Hello. Hello. Hello, hello. Also, Beldoc with the frame, what's up? Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Happy Monday. You know, we streamed 20 hours of One Piece this past week, and I'm like, that's not nearly enough. So we're going to be doing some Sengoku testing. This is the deck that I want to play more than any others in this format, and I think it's a good one, so we're going to try our best to find a way to do so. It's just like a really unique deck. It's a really unique effect, right? Being able to play 24 costs of cards for essentially a Dawn -2 is pretty insane value-wise. You're not doing as much like in the early game, but I've been really wanting to try to make this work, and I also think that it can do. I don't know. I'm just trying this deck out. This is the build that I got to last night. I did some minimal testing with it, but I think the deck is kind of slept on a little bit. And I know that we have a mono purple leader. Did you implement Divine Departure? No, not currently, but you definitely can. I just feel my only issue with Divine Departure is that it's a -2 in hand card sometimes, and like we don't always get to do so. But I am running more of like an event package, so we have Charlotte Pudding and some Sanjis with it. Sometimes I feel like we win or lose depending if we see Mama Ragon, and also like Slow Beam Sword, Gum Gum Lightning. We're also playing Rosinante because it's also a Navy card. Not that that's like super important, but it is kind of nice for that. And that's pretty much it for this deck. But I've been trying to make this work. I've been having some thoughts about what the best way to do so, and it's been really interesting from from the beginning for it. So we'll see if we can continue to go 3-3 for it. Try the new Teach package in Sabo. I have not, but sincerely, there's so many different decks that I want to be trying out. We're going to be doing a Marco stream sometime this month. I'm going to be gone for like the second half of this week, but I'll be streaming remotely. Baka Entertainment, hello, happy Monday. Happy Monday. Hope you're having a good Monday. Tournament starts in soon. No stage. No stage because we have to like just ratios. The stage is not a bad card, but more times than not, I felt like I was just do that. Yeah, I'm playing in the Chinoize Cup today, and also mildly, I'm hoping to be doing them Mondays moving forward. I think it would be fun to do so. And then, generally speaking, I'm not sure like what we're doing throughout the usually what happens is that I'm in an event for a weekend or I'm streaming it. I'm like, man, there's nothing more that I want to do than actually play in an event. So now I bought my ticket like Friday, saying, oh, I'll be good. I should be fine to do this. And now it's Monday. I'm like, man, maybe I don't have time for it today, but we're gonna make it work. It's okay. It's mostly just because again I'm gonna be gone for the next couple weeks, so it's gonna be kind of tough. But we're playing out the Sengoku, and yeah, we'll stream my run for it, so should be good. Should be good. All right, we're gonna go first, which we prefer, and we pretty much have everything we want. So we're gonna play out this. This is gonna find us, other than Kobe, right? I guess just Sengoku. Yeah, this deck is a little bit of like hoping you find everything you need. So I'm not sure if we're gonna play Suru. It might be needed. Yeah. Okay, so now we're only missing Kuzan. This is probably still worth it. Yeah. Worst card in hand is unfortunately probably. Is it Mama Ragon? Probably Sengoku. Yeah, don't love having to go hand size -1 here, but we're fine. Let's see, Taylornator, happy Monday. Yeah, I was thinking of the stage though, but since we're more event focused, we need that. So there is the marker there. They can Jozu this back to hand, but we're not like that upset if that's the case. Yeah, we just have to resolve that. Okay. Ace is like a weird matchup where we can't like always play stuff on curve. The other thing is I'm probably going to wait for the Gum Gum Lightning for next turn with the next Sakazuki. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. Alright, we'll just go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2. We're gonna go to 5. Probably worth, because we'll be at 6 the next turn. Yeah, and then we can just play out the Sakazuki outright. And the only other question is, do we care to do Noro Beam Sword? No, we can't afford to. But we're in a pretty good spot. Yeah, we're doing alright. Yeah, save Lightning for... I have tried Rosy Law. I think the deck is also good. And it might just be what I more de facto go to. Let's just go 6. They can just always... They haven't used their leader effect, so it's the same either way. You can leave one open in case it matters. Alright. And turn... No, we don't need blocker right now. Oh, crazy. Oh, they use the... I mean, I guess that's fair. I guess that's fair. Yeah, they got me. Alright. Oh, I did the order wrong. Yeah, because we also could have Dom -1 first to make it so they couldn't block with Marco. But even if they block with Marco here, I'm not like too upset. That's just more so just making sure that I don't lose. But yeah, Lightning for Newgate's really good. Like Sakazuki Lightning to get rid of Newgate's really strong. Yeah, I could have like, I think one more Dawn open right now if I wasn't a little dumb. Yeah, this deck is also very like sequence based too, so I have to respect that. 8 here. This is definitely like above average for me, for like seeing what we got. Again, we could have had like that one extra Dawn to be able to like attack one more. I mean, I guess the 6k doesn't matter here. It's not like the end of the world. Oh, okay, I don't know what happened there. I don't know why they felt like they needed to. Okay, I don't know what that misclick was, but that's fine. Yeah, sure. Another Newgate. Sure. Oh, why did I think that this was... Oh, because they did the thingy. Yeah, I should just block there. Are they going to Roger me? That's like the next question. Because I can... I mean, I don't mind block. Block 2-1's fine. 2-1. Yeah, I'm going to be playing in the Chinoize Cup. Yeah, yeah. It'd be 10 and 10. Big read. Yeah, we kept them at 0. Or well, both of that's at 1. Let's see. I think like the biggest thing is just anything that has like removal. I think like the power rankings are on the website too. And I think it shows like a good. Yeah, GGs. No GGs. Oh man, that's crazy. Yeah, I mean we just had 2 blockers. Nor beam sword on Garp is funny, and then yeah, I think this is one of our better matchups too. We can play like one more. Yeah, I think like Ace is pretty good for us though, because we like they just can't handle our 8K bodies. Am I going to try Foxy? Man, it has to be after Marco. Marco comes next. Also, do you guys want to hear like a crazy theory? I'll say my crazy theory after this round. Oh, Brian's here. 1 second. Yeah, no, Brian. Oh, no, Brian, don't.
Hey, what up, y'all? Can anybody say in the chat what would be the best phrase to break TOS?
No,
don't.
No. Boyo. See, this is why you don't let your friends hang out and stay over in your office. Oh no. Oh jeez. Okay, against Teach. Teach likes to go. I think we actually take second away from them, and we see how that goes. Yeah, we'll keep this. The fact that we do have removal for Teach is also pretty good. I think we need the ramp. And then we use this, and then we get 2 of our boys. Kuzan's like really, really important for this matchup, and we just put 1 away. But I like these boys more. And worst card in our hand is probably now the Sanji. Is insert your favorite slur here? Yeah, probably not gonna be part of this stream. Yeah, Burgess, huh? Are you gonna redirect it so I take the damage? You won't. You probably will. Oh, really? Really? Okay. Bye, Brian. Thank you for not banning me. Thank you for not causing an issue. What made you playing the? Because I think just the Chinoize Cup happens like usually when I'm. Oh, we just got so lucky. Worst card in our hand. Sengoku. Like I just. We need to be so we go down to 7. And then we go start the turn at 9. Yeah, we can probably get blocked to this. Yeah, it's just you know, I support them as a group. They've been doing a lot, and honestly, like I just have been enjoying playing OP16, and so I want to put Sengoku and try it out. So that's the plan. What's up? Is that you, Cornelius? Oh, come here. Come on. Oh, he's so sad. My boy Cornelius is losing his best friend. It's so tough. But, yeah. Hi. Sure. All right. That's pretty good. That's down to 2,000 right now. Maybe I should have like blocked with that last turn. And next turn I want to make sure to just be able to remove something. I mean, at this point, yeah. That's fine. Yeah, I should have blocked with maybe Rosie at a point, but I think we're fine. And we probably should have made this attack bigger, though. That's for sure. Yeah, next turn is going to be way better for them to be a 7k too. Which would be nice for them. Oh, Borsalino. And that. Oh, I should have blocked. Yeah, I should have just blocked because I need room. Oh, actually, okay, no, they're giving us a chance to block now. That's nice. It's kind of them. What's up, Brian? You back? Oh, thank you. Thank you. All right. Bye-bye. Thank you for coming all the way back up for that. This is kind of like a weird thing. I got a Dawn -1 first to make it so that can't block. What? What? What is up? What is up, puppy dog? All right. This needs to go there. This needs to go here. Save Sokka for Teach. I mean, I don't think they're going to get to Teach, I'll be honest. I think we... I mean, I don't think we need Lightning. These are just going to be big numbers that they still have to, like, represent with. So we have 2 blockers coming up. Yeah, I think we're just super fine. Because this will get a removal on, like, Likely Shiryu. Yeah, cool. I don't think we can lose. Yeah, I think we're fine. I think this is good. And we just played a bunch of admirals. Like, what are they supposed to do about it? Sure. But they didn't play it off the thingy either, so I don't take any direct damage. Okay, that one can't. That's fine. Block. Yeah. Oh, okay, no GGs. That's too bad. That's too bad. I heard 2 more lightnings in there. That's funny. Yeah, when the curve's really good, this deck is like really good. How about going second? Second's actually pretty good. So you guys can make fun of me for this because this is where how deep into the tank we're going. We're not going to be playing another game since they are. Here, I'll just reset it. I've been really like trying to rack my head on rack my brain the best way to play this, and kind of my what I've determined from my testing and thoughts is that Sakazuki's a really good card, but it's not good if you ramp to it. Do you guys know what I mean? I don't think if you ramp to this, the thing that you interact with the turn you play it is really minimal. You know what I mean? It's oh cool, you get to prevent a 6k from attacking next turn, but it's generally not worth it. You want to play this card after they play their big boss monster, and then you get to interact with it, right? So more times than not, it's actually kind of better from my own testing, just on 7 playing Borsalino or something, and then or even Kuzan, even though Borsalino's the better one. And then Toronto Regional should be this afternoon. We just started processing them. We just got them this morning, so it will be. I'm probably not making a video on it, but it will be out today. It'll be out today, but we do have that, so it will be out. But what was I saying? Yeah, so to the point where it's it's better play Borsalino on 7 to go to 9, Dawn -2 go back to 7, and then do the combo afterwards when there's stuff to interact with. That's generally been my thoughts on what's the best way to play this. I've also so you guys, this is the part you can make fun of me for. 6-drop Flanell is a really good card. I know people only do this, play this card, but we're generally at 6 or less Dawn for most of the game, and so it actually might make sense to play this card in the deck. So if we're on 6, if we go first and we're on 6, we play this card, we go down to 7, and we find the card that we need. We're fine. On 7, we play another card. I mean, even this is just a 6-drop 8k, which is fine. We play out something. We play Borsalino out or something, whatever. On 7. Again, usually Borsalino's best card on 7 by itself. And then we just get to do the combo, and then we're attacking for 10k on the next turn. Also, the other card I was thinking about, Lightning Dragon's also just a really good card. It's not restricted to anything. It's just a Dawn -1, draw 1, give something, prevent something. Which, this is a really good, backup card for, Gum Gum Giant. Better to play Rosie Law, TBH. Oh, I forgot. Did you test the deck? I forgot. I'm sure you have. I'm going to be so obnoxious these next couple weeks when people tell me, oh, this is better. I'm like, how do you know? The set just came out and there's no Japanese data. You know what I mean? We're not there quite yet, but, I'm going to be very obnoxious. You guys are going to be very upset about how obnoxious I'm going to be. But regardless, but this deck, I'm playing Pudding because finding the search event is actually, this card's actually our best searcher because it finds 2 admirals at the same time, potentially. Rosinante is a Navy card, and then we can also keep some open for slow beam sword. So it's been a fine add too. So I think there's a lot really going for it. Yeah. So the only reason we're not, so I did try the stage for a while, and I don't think it's a bad card, but it's a card that we can't really afford to do the Dawn -1 very often. And also, in this deck in particular, a blind draw is actually really bad most of the time. We are looking for such specific things that the blind draw is almost always worth. But it's not bad for the discard stuff. But there's been so many times where I discard Borsalino to draw another one, and that stuff that I'd rather just not include the stage. But it's not a bad card. You can definitely play it. But this is me, since we're playing, this other package. So, Pudding has 19 targets with the Sanji, so which is enough, I think. If you want to put one more Sanji for 4 copies of this and then 1 less suitor, you can. since like we have 6 copies of search cards for it. That might be the case. I've already locked in this list, so we can't change it. But that's also the mentality for it. Also, I've never played in the Chinoize Cup before, so there's a good chance that I'm gonna do registration wrong. I'm in the event, so I should be. All right. All right. Cool. Thank you. Let me open the Chinoize Cup thing. All right. I think we're fine, right? People are playing the Chinoize Cup, but yeah, but I've been talking like in 7 different directions right now, per usual. But my mild hope is that that I can that Mondays are going to be more this like, you know, depending on what's going on, like testing in the morning, and then we'll play into the event with the deck that we're testing, and or vice versa. Maybe we start with the event with the deck and go from there. But yeah, I really want to support the Chinoize Cup. They've got a lot of good data too. We've been keeping up to date with it on our website too, and especially like into the early formats. Like you can check like OP16. Like we've got their last 2 weeks of Chinoize Cups on here, and they've been like really good data points for that kind of stuff too. So hide hand, I don't care. If someone wants to like look at my hand and like cheat, go for it. Like it's a $9 event. Like if you want to win that bad, go for it. I'd rather do that than take away I'd rather not take away from content from you guys. I'm not that serious of a player. And if someone wants to cheat that way, go for it, man. Like you are the better player, I guess. Go for it. Go for it. All right. So I know that I'm in the event, right? Let's double check that. Let me double check because I bought a thing. Yep, there I am. I have a check mark next to list submitted. So I think I'm okay. I gave them money. That's like the big thing too, right? Has to be. And there's 64 people in the thing. There's no schedule left. Let's see. Show them their egg segment. Yeah. Well, so the eggs are global. They're global sleeves. So when anyone plays me on server, they see the eggs too. Sometimes Dawn minus from the stage is better than the draw when paired with Sokka. That's true. Like sometimes I have too much Dawn that the Dawn -1 from the stage actually gives me more Dawn to play with. It's not like a bad card. I won't make fun of anyone for playing it, but from like me needing to like the cards that I'm using in the deck, I just couldn't find room to play more cards that are bricks inherently in hand, and I'd rather have like 3 Admirals or a Slow Flow Beam Sword. I was playing Gamma Knife for a while, and I still kind of want to play Gamma Knife, but it just felt like the Dawn -1 from that was like too expensive. But I think, unironically, the biggest thing that I've noticed from testing this is that I don't know if the quick ramp to 9 is always worth it. A quick ramp to 8, especially if you don't have an Admiral to play, especially like when Sakazuki is so much better when you actually have something to attack into or interact with. Right? There's like I could do like there are times where I could play Sakazuki on curve against Ace, which we did. And the only reason I did that was because I had like another Sakazuki in the wings to be able to like pressure him on the next turn and get rid of the new gate with the Sakazuki Lightning. But like without that, like I wouldn't it feels bad too. Yeah. I think so too. I mean, so there's also like Divine Departure, which I think that card's good too. If you're feeling kind of crazy, you can play like Ohm's also like not a bad card for being able to get up Dawn. Like the Dawn minus is optional, but also like being able to give the -1000. But like, listen, a 6/8 that finds any card in your deck, it cannot be that bad. You know what I mean? Like this card is pretty okay by itself. Most of the time it's attacking 10k, it's unable to be removed. Yes, they can interact with it, but like playing this on curve is actually like there's so many times where I'd rather play like an L on curve on 6 and then go from there. The only issue is that like we'd have like less things in this build specifically to get them out of hand. So that would also have to be an adaptation, but There's 2 streams on YouTube. What? Why? There shouldn't be. Oh, okay, sorry. The core one, I'm sorry. I don't know why the core one, I strictly turned that off. I'll go do that real quick. Thank you for letting me know. I do not know. That was from this weekend. I turned it off though. Live. Yeah, all right. Sorry, folks. Sorry for the 40 people who are going over there. Yeah. My bad. Thank you for letting me know. I swear I turned that off. What would I cut for an L? Probably like probably like a bit of the event package. But I think like unironically, I think Lightning Dragon is like a very usable card in this deck too. Because like we get the Dawn minus and like just like a Dawn -1 to get out of an attack guaranteed is pretty good. There's a lot of 5/6s that exist right now. You run 2 copies? Yeah, I think the card's good. So I can definitely, I'd have to mess around with ratios more. I'm not going to play around with it, but also I think unironically, Pudding's like a really good 1-drop. I think this format right now really benefits for you to find 1-drops. And the fact that Pudding can find Buddha, Sengoku, that then finds your Admirals, I think that's good too. Yeah, hits 12Ks of Sako combat. Yeah, exactly. So like if they attacked with it, that's good. And there's like chances for you to like Mama Ragon rest something that's less than and then stun it. So we still get to do the fun things. We just yeah. Thank you. Yeah, Gandhi, what deck are you mostly playing though? That's like the other thing. There are like some bad matchups. Purple and L is probably our worst one, but I think that it's one that we can adapt to. For sure. But yeah, I definitely, yeah, like the Rosies have been like a fun little ad. For sure. Because like we also do have so many events, so like it does usually, like we almost always have something to draw from it. But this deck, a lot can go wrong at the same time, so you gotta be careful. But I think that there are like some builds for this deck that people are not like quote unquote respecting. Alright, Chinoize, why are you so sad? I know. Alright, my puppy dog had a playmate for the last couple days, and now they had to go home. EBO3, Baby 5, let me see. You play a lot of Blue Rebecca. I mean, that might just be, that's because like we don't do well against a lot of attacks. And that's not, you go through this one. Go to your opponent's character base. I mean, that card's also not bad, but we're like the Dawn minus is tough. Yeah, super aggro, yeah. We 100% lose too. That's really tough for us, for sure. Alright. That's super tough. You got nuked from the other one? I'm sorry. Don't tell Core that we were live for 30 minutes over there. Alright. Is there a schedule? Do not believe yet. My biggest fear is to be like thinking that I'm all ready to go, and then like the registration go lives and they kick me because I forgot one of the steps. Which is fair, which is not me like, which is me just being dumb, not them being like strict. Like I also run a lot of tournaments, and you have to be like, I'm sorry, like we told you how to do it. It's just like me like being worried about my reading comprehension. Alright. But yeah, I think there's a lot going on with this. This deck also just reminds me a lot of like Marco, like the reasons why I like Marco as a leader, where there's like a lot of decision making for consistency. You don't have like as much card advantage, but the cards that you do have can be really impactful. And also like the creative ways to get removal with like Sakazuki is pretty fun. It's pretty fun. I think the only other thing is that if we are trying to do like a deck that is not leaning into being as like super ramping to the 3 Admirals as soon as possible, you can maybe get rid of 1 copy of Kuzan, go down to 3. He's probably the least important one. He's the one that you only need to establish 1 copy of. and then you're fine. But you do, like, it does feel bad to miss it, but I don't know. I hope Marco has some legs. We're gonna do some pretty. I expect to do some big testing with it next week. I think it'd have to be like a full day of just like trying out a bunch of different packages, because he's so open-ended. There's a lot of different routes you can go. There's a lot of obvious choices like Moby Dick, and I don't know if you can like go into like the whole 8K archetype, but yeah. You don't feel the pudding? I mean, so honestly, the biggest thing is that it just hits so many good things. Especially like there are times where like I need to find Gum Gum Lightning to go for game. The fact that it can find a 2K is good. The fact that we need to usually do something turn 1, so like it's not too bad to play this as just a 1-drop. I think in this format right now, there are just having a 1-drop on the board to interact with your opponent's 1-drops ends up being very important. And then, like, all of our events are very impactful. Like, being able to find Mama Ragon is fine. Again, finding Sengoku here is great. And then, again, there are times where, like, I need to find Lightning to get removal with my Sakazuki, and that lets me do it. So, it's not, like, the strongest card in the deck, but I think that it's been surprisingly consistent at finding me pieces when I need to. Obviously, it doesn't find the 3 Admirals, but it wouldn't be used for that. And it sometimes can, right? Like, the fact that there have been so many times where I play Kobe to get Sengoku to find the other 2. You know what I mean? Like, it's not too bad. I think it's been fine on a consistency sense. So, I don't know how I feel about the Rosie. I just like this card. We can take it out. I did think about, like, what if we put, like, 8-drop Rosinante, and then we could put, like, the Virgo, and Virgo saves things, and Virgo also has, like, a -2K that you can use in conjunction with Sakazuki, but then I got lost in the sauce. Yeah. At this point, like I have like some ideas of what it can be, but to the point where I don't want to get in trouble for just suggesting what I think it is. So I'd rather just wait till Thursday. I'm pretty sure I know what it is, but I'm not. I'm in a position where, like, if I know what it is, I don't want people to like Bandit sending me an email like, "Why did you leak this?" I'm like, I didn't. Like, it's just I've been hearing it, so we'll see. But we do plan to support it. Whatever it is, we have the architecture to do so. If you guys haven't checked out the new updates to the website, they've been pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, I'm playing 5 different events, yeah. Like, we have 19 hits that Pudding can get in this deck. And I was thinking about, like, even taking out one more copy of Suru to put an extra copy of Sanji. We also might, like, the Rosie is also, like, again, just a flex ad, but, like, sometimes just playing him late game to get, like, a discard 1 to draw 2 and then having Dawn open for slow beam sword ends up being important. I've also thought about using a lot of this package for like specifically like blue purple Luffy. Also, okay, extra like bonus points. So we can unfortunately a lot of the good Navy cards rotated out, but if we could play, I've been thinking about the blue purple or purple black Luffy leader, because it's all the purple stuff only cares about Navy trait, so you can play this. Also, end of turn, if you use Borsalino's Dawn -2 to give it blocker, then you also just you get the Dawn back in 1 active, right? So it turns his effect into a give blocker on tap 1. You're on Sengoku too? Yeah, it's super fun. I bought one of these at the event this weekend, and I joked with the... it was top choice, and I'm just like, yeah, you guys are gonna want to hold on to that. We're gonna really I think the schedule's out. You know, those are gonna go up in price after I start doing stuff, so be careful. All right. All right, I'm in this table. Yo. All right, let's find out together if I'm in the event itself, so like that's not awful. Also, I think I don't think I'm the one who has to stream. I'm the guy on the right. Okay, cool. I don't have to stream, which is good because I would not immediately know how to do so. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Let's see. Yeah, good time. It was super fun. And someone said this earlier, and I don't think I finalized the thing. I hope I get hired too. It was a really fun streaming event, for sure. For sure, for sure. All right. Table 28. They have to stream it. I think I'm doing everything right, and now I'm just waiting for my opponent. I think not to like put the onus on them, but I think I'm in the good. Yeah, it's because it is to have more one drop plays. Honestly, like we're just so dependent on like card advantage that even just like being able to resolve Mamaragon once to get a free draw one is good enough. That's like just a free +1 is sometimes like enough to decide if the game's good or bad. So I think we want to find every copy of Mamaragon that we can, and sometimes finding the Gum Gum Lightning on the turn that we really need it is really important too. All right, well, or is it that? I'm gonna guess that's them. We'll see. I don't know what the... Maybe is my opponent like literally a no-show? That's gonna be very funny if true. I'll wait till the 5 minutes and then I'll request a judge. Oh, okay, it can't be done, so I got a message on Discord. Judge. My opponent is saying they're not playing today. So... 5-cost Rosie's been fine. It's also a Navy card, which is funny that it searches for things. You do have this weird thing where you don't always have time to play it, but also sometimes being able to have Dawn open for playing the Admiral event is kind of nice. Alright, I think we're going to start off the day undefeated. And, I'll take the win. I need as much help as I need. LeMayo. That's funny. How does someone... Yeah. Maybe you... Huh. Yeah. Must have not gone through. With 3, yeah, lightning, yeah. Yeah, so stage can be used. Stage can be used. Here are my 2 reasons for not playing it, but I also wouldn't criticize for anyone for playing it, because obviously, like, it's a good searcher. My 2 things are, 1, it's a dead card in hand. 2, I'd rather have a body developed on board than a stage. Yes, you get, like, the Dawn -1 for the cycle, but most of the time, like, a random card in this deck is not helpful. You know what I mean? Like we are such a search heavy deck that like the average strength of a card in neutral is pretty bad. It does help us like cycle through cards later, but also I do think that um yeah, I think it's just hurtful. Like we can't have that many like non-counters in the deck, so. But you can definitely run it. But I would not play it more than 2 copies in this deck. At all. But yeah, I do think like we do need like some more discard stuff. Yeah, but like once you establish Sakazuki, for sure. Like being able to like cheat out an extra Dawn on turns that you shouldn't do that is really nice, right? It can help you develop 11 Dawn turns. But yeah, you can still like do that with Kuzan's effect. Like I think we have so much Dawn minus effects that like the Dawn minus, especially like with Lightning, Dawn minus 2 is actually really expensive for Lightning. So yeah, so like and the biggest reason for it, like I mean it, you can make fun of me for not running this stage, but I'm not going to believe you. Is that like what do we take out for it? Sincerely, and I think like Pudding is like a better searcher for us in general because like we need like every 1k in this deck. This makes a huge difference. In the fact that like yeah, I think Pudding's just fine instead of the stage for at least this build. For at least this build, not generically, but you can build it that Pudding's like better than the stage. All right, we won, baby. Yeah. Like, Lightning is so important. Yeah. For sure. I mean, so 5-cost Rosie is fine, and if you want to take it out for it. It's just like this, just being a 1k is good. Also, this does help you fix your hand, yeah. I mean, if you're not playing Rosie, then you probably shouldn't be playing Slow Beam Sword, because it's hard to keep 2 Dawn open. But I still think it's important. Oh, we might do some games afterwards where we test out some other stuff. I still really want to test out 6-drop and Nell. I know the card's probably bait, but like being able to find anything is so good. It just also means like we need more discards, but it also probably means that if I'm playing 6 costs a Nell, I'm probably playing 2 copies of Divine Departure, and I'll probably take out Slow Beam Sword. Just to have like more like defensive stuff. Cause like, all right. Here, let me just save this deck, by the way. Event Sengoku. It's just Sengoku. Sorry, I'm so Dragon Ball pilled. All right. So if I was to change this up, actually, I think by the way, I think we have 3 Sanjis, 3 Surus. Take these out. Take these out. You guys can make fun of me. And now. Not leader. Maybe just 3. I think this card can be really good in this deck, though, unironically. Like, if you play it on 7, you just go for 6, and then, like, you find the thing. Like, it's like a backup Admiral, and then helps you find the next one that you need. Actually, man, we don't need Divine Departure. We just need Lightning. Dragon. I think we can play maybe 3. Maybe 4 of those. How many 2Ks are running now? Probably need more Suru. We probably need the Suru. Yeah. I'll just go down. I'll play 2 Surus still. Yeah, because like this is gonna be a 10k and unremovable in most matchups at most times, which is really good. I also think Lightning Dragon is like too good in this deck to not play. Not that it's like super searchable. Also, I mean, technically this does get bricks out of her hand too, which is actually pretty good. I think this is now actually going to be really cracked in this deck. We'll find out. Because I think like moving forward, I think we can play this deck to take away whatever curve my opponent wants. So if we go first, like we can do like the super combo with this. But I think, like, unironically, just playing like Enel for 6 as like a backup admiral is fine. We're only playing 3 copies of Kuzan, but more times than not, I think this deck is not trying to like super ramp to get to your plays. It's more so trying to like react after the turn your opponent plays it. So we'll see if that's true or not. Yeah. Enel is technically a Dawn minus, like a hand -1, right? You play it for, you have to Dawn -1, but like a 6-drop 10k beat stick during most points of the game is super good. It's like so good. And like it also helps you search. Yeah, Kuzan's definitely the weakest one. It's also the one that you only need to like have one established to feel fine. But I think the more and more I play this deck, if I like, do the super combo of admirals on like 8 Dawn, sure, it's cool if I ramp to 8, but they usually have to be so reactive that like it's not useful. So like if I'm at 7 Dawn, or if I'm at 6 Dawn, I'd rather play like Enel for 6 more times than not, and then like go from there. Obviously a lot of this is still just theory, but the minus, yeah, because Enel, he just gives you so much, and the fact that he can also like, this card is way more generic than I think people will recognize, right? It was like the same thing for Mamaragon, but like this card saying, yeah, just look top 5 to add anything is good. Yeah, so like you have to play it, but like if we're introducing 6 cost Enel, we probably need to take it out or go down. I kind of want to play a 4th copy. That might be bad. It might be bad. The thing too is that like it's easy for us to go down to 6 Dawn, and then like from there, like go back to 8 and then like Sakazuki stuff. Yeah. Yeah, Weenies are kind of popular, which is also why I think Lightning Dragon's going to be helpful. Like, yeah, the Dawn -1 from Lightning Dragon's not that bad, and we still get to draw a card. So, until just now you thought it was leader locked. I know, right? Like, so much of the deck from Enel is leader locked, and you're thinking, oh, a 6-drop 8k should probably, or sorry, 6-drop 10k should probably be leader locked, and then you realize that no, it's definitely not. It is definitely not leader locked. Yeah, some of these events are, right. Yeah, these like Elthor, like all of like the broken events are, but Lightning Dragon is not for some reason. I mean, we don't get the plus 2k, but like, yeah, that's fine. We still just get to stop them from attacking with something. Yeah, I agree. If we are trying to stay down to 1, stage might hurt to 6, but I think we're fine. I think we're fine. We'll find out. We're not playing this build today, by the way. Here, I will save this right now though, just while we have it. No. Sengoku. All right, but I should probably open up the deck that we are actually playing, and I think we're at a 3-3 split here. So, oh, we won, baby. I guess we should put 1 on the wins. Stay on the board. One of my biggest fears is to do a live stream and then just go 0-3 drop. No, that's why I play now in Reiju. Dawn -1, search for anything, trash 1, draw another one. Yeah. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Because, yeah, Reiju's effect... And Reiju... When Dawn card frame, yeah. It's stupid. Very good. The only thing about Reiju is that a lot of the actual archetype is, like, really locked into... that. The reason they made... I mean, okay. Stat-wise, the reason why Suru's a negative searcher is because that it's a 2k on board. But I think we could have survived with it being a 0k or 1k and not got the discard, but or make this like a top 3 searcher, because it also looks top 5, which is a lot for like 2k searchers right now. It's usually like 3 or 4. But I never want to play this card out. Like, I have to be, like, very desperate for something to be able to, like, tell me, like, say, like, I need to play Suru. And it still whiffs. Thoughts on Shanks? I think the deck is good. I think the deck is good. Well, also, if you guys want to see my thoughts on Shanks, if you go to tcgplayer.com right now, and then you go to 4 leaders that got stronger with OP16, you'll find a handsome man writing a handsome article about their thoughts on some of these older decks that got into the game. So really, really cool opportunity. I think I'm going to be doing some more opportunities with TCG Player in the future, but it's a really, really fun thing that they were a good collab. I was really happy to do it and work with them. So yeah. I did essentially got a buy. I sat down at my table and my opponent said I wasn't playing today. I don't know how I'm in this event. So yeah, we got a buy essentially. All right. So I don't know, but yeah, Slow Slip Beam Sword might be too optimistic. But like, also there are times where like I want to like. Sometimes the trigger comes up. If we're playing Rosie, it makes sense too. So we'll see. We'll see. Also, TCG Player was super cool about like using like Eggman events exports and stuff, which I would see, like that's really, really cool. I'm happy that they they're allowing me to like promote my brand too, which was so I understand like why some people have like a conflict of interest for that, but it's really cool to see, like the builder that I've been working on and putting that there. Yeah, and Jimmy Wong's super cool. It was I've been trying to get him over for a while, and he's trying to get me to buy a commander deck to do some magic with him too. But yeah, it's super fun, and this is I don't know how to say this otherwise, and this is not to be like mean with anyone, but like he knows how to play card games and make it entertaining. There are sometimes like on Wednesday Night One Piece where people are just like, how what's the best way to say it? They're very strong competitive players, but they don't know how to like be on a live stream kind of thing. And it was honest, like is probably my favorite like card game testing session I've done this year by like a mile. It was super fun. Yeah, he's a really cool dude. Yeah, and it's you can tell that he legitimately does play card games, which is super fun. For not always, like sometimes some commentators or like some people in the space don't actually play, they just do like analysis, but he plays. What do I think about the announced Cyberpunk TCG? I think that we support it on eggmanevents.com right now. I will try to be first in line for whatever booth they have at Anime Expo, and I think the game's super fun, and I really like the system that they have where you have to choose like the 3 leaders, or the 3 legends to like represent what you like. The deck building for the game seems really good, really good, really good. Yeah, and that's totally fine, and like legitimately, like I say that with knowledge of that, and like not making fun of literally anyone, but it is very nice when you have someone whose Venn diagrams overlaps for it. So and Jimmy's definitely an entertainer who also plays card games very, very clearly. So it was a good time. It was a really good time. I'm gonna have to. I had to use my trump card. You guys want to know my secret weapon to getting him to come over? It was to tell him that I had a cute corgi that he could hang out with if he came over. This guy's been such a good business investment to convince people to come over. Isn't that right, Cornelius? My little business investment. Oh yeah. Has to be. He's like, I don't know if I'm free. And I sent him like, hey, I got a corgi. Does that change anything? He's like, all right, fine. Also, I hope you guys know I'm joking. He is not a business investment, nor does any Eggman Events money directly go to feeding him. But he's a cute guy, and I do love him. Hi. Yeah. Oh yeah. Good guy. All right. Okay, good guy. He's just up here. He's like, what am I doing? But yeah, I've been doing like a lot of like theory crafting for I think the purple black Luffy leader might actually have some good things. Like the funny thing about what is it? The Luffy leader 2 is that yeah, so like when 2 or more Dawn on your field return to your Dawn deck, add 1 Dawn from your Dawn active. So you can use Mamaragon for Dawn -2, and then you get to restand 1 for free. I think that this could be like a really good control deck, and then again, like the Kobe searches for any Navy things, so then you can use it, and then you can put cards in your trash, and then you can play. There's this 8-drop Garp from OP11 that everyone forgot about, but when you place through to the things, you get a 1 rested Dawn to your leader, which our leader does give. Actually, let me double check. Is it Straw Hats or all your characters? Please be all your characters. Please be all your characters. Not that one. All your characters. Okay. You can play Garp. And then it becomes an 8k, and then you get to get the +1 cost, and then you get to get rid of something, because it's going to be cost 9 or more with your Luffy leader effect. You can KO one of your opponent's characters cost 7 or less. I don't know if it's good, but like the fact that we now have, like if you look at the purple navy package now, what is it? Yeah, you can play like Kobe and stuff. Kobe can search it. You can also use Buddha Sengoku, which will help you find pieces to get there. And then I've already mentioned it, Borsalino in the deck. It turns into, like, the Dawn -2 will activate, and then you get to keep 1 Dawn open, and then you get blocker, which is nice. So, I don't know if it's good, but it's something. I was also thinking, like, blue-purple Luffy. Because you can find a good amount of stuff with that combo. But probably not worth it. Yeah, a blue-purple navy deck would go crazy now, I think. I think there's a lot of good stuff that you can do. Yeah. Also, you can search. So this card's searchable by Kobe, and then you can like use like the Don Quixote Rosinante package with navy with blue-purple Luffy with, and then you can like use like 9-drop Sanji into 8-drop Dofi into Rosinante, and then you have the White Snake in hand to also make yourself a 7k leader defensively. Like all that's like it sounds kind of okay. You're running a lot of like navy stuff, so it's a big package for it, but like something's there. The smart thing they did though was that all of the navy rampers, such as like Rosinante, is only if your leader has navy type. If this could be put in blue-purple Luffy, game changer, because this is a Don Quixote Rosinante and a navy type, so it's double search if you play Kobe and want to do the Don Quixote stuff. Obviously Virgo also, which is not bad. So I think there's like a lot that could happen. Like that's like the blue-purple navy stuff in like blue-purple Luffy could be fine. Could be like something. I don't know if Sakazuki belongs to be in the deck, but he's not like a bad card. Because we don't get the ramp back either. So, I don't know. I don't know. There's just things going through my head at any time. Obviously, Roger can't be. He can still be played, he just can't be searched. Rosie Law's also really interesting, too. But yeah, I'd try to do like I'd try to do Don Quixote Pirates again with a navy focus. Because also stage is, yeah, they bring new admirals, yeah. Even like having like a 5-drop to play like as a constellation prize for playing the other two would be pretty nice. Yeah, because the yeah. So we'll see. We'll see. Round 2 should almost be done. Or round 2 should be starting soon. Hopefully it's not done because I'm not in I'm not in a game right now. All right. Was there any other like thoughts I was thinking about? Better 4-down play than Rosie as the ramp. Second curve feels rough if you don't have a Rosie. Yeah. Because you only have the one, right? I mean, we could also be playing like the Secret Rare Bond Clay. That card's like not bad, but I feel currently like every deck can just interact and remove it so easily that it's not worth the addition. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. We can also do some like Marco theory crafting right now while we wait. Most tables are done. Marco. So there's so many like different packages we can do for this one. Thoughts on Frankie Blocker? He's good, but Dawn -2 for us is way tougher than Dawn -2 for an L. I don't think he's worth it. If Queen was in the format, I would kind of consider Queen. Like just a Dawn -1, but probably not worth it. We do like effects that discard from our hand are good because our the random cards in our deck are so tough, but no. Oh, this is the new. Yeah, I started third. Oh, okay, yeah, because it's just like the and then there's the 8K. It's funny that like they made the Luffy Ace deck and they gave it a lot of support for Luffy stuff, and then like all the Ace stuff that we get from set 2 or from the set, they're like, no, it doesn't apply. They care about 8Ks, which you are strictly not allowed to have. Let me trash one character. What does this leader say? Oh yeah, base power. Yeah. You're gonna run a card draw, card Rosie or Rosie Law are better options, especially since they're searchable. Yeah. Yeah, Rosie Law is like not a bad card. The 8 cost Newgate. I think it is a fun card. Like giving also like an on play something -6K is also pretty good. I have thought about playing this card in Marco because Marco also Newgate Whitebeard. So Marco has access to this card. So if your leader includes Whitebeard priors, what do you reveal the top card of your deck? If it's a card that includes Whitebeard, costs 9 or less, you can play it and it gets Rush. So it's like not the same as Sanji, which I don't know if Sanji's better, but what we can do is like on 9 or on 10 we can like put a Dawn underneath our leader, put the card on top of our deck that we want, play this card, and then if it's like the 8-drop Newgate, not only do we get to like be an 8K double attack, but then this becomes Rush and gives something -6K. So like that's like not bad. I think like the I don't know. Okay, I think this card could have been 8K or -6K power until the start of your opponent's next turn. The fact that it's only a reactive card is kind of tough, specifically for Marco too. But it has some chance. I think this card's actually really cracked in Marco though. The Ace. So also like we can like do the entire like Emporio package too. There's just like a lot we can have, right? Especially because there's so much more 2-drops. Like I love this card so much. It's very fun. So there's a lot of different ways to theory craft. Yeah, because but for sure, Moby Dick has to be like 4 copies. There's so many times where I want to put a Dawn underneath my leader, but I can't. It makes it worth it for sure. And then, again, I don't know if you want to do the Emporio stuff. I kind of want to. Yeah, I think Newgate could have been until the end of the turn. I'd also be like okay with if he was like an 8K for that. He gets that effect right. I haven't looked enough at like the red stuff from this too. If it's actually like worth playing. Yeah, that's the Star Deck stuff, and then Mr. Treasure Rare. Why is this base power? Why is this base power? That makes no sense. I guess it's because like Ace can give it rush or whatever, but it makes no sense. It should just be like whenever. And this is like a trash, so it's not worth it. I don't know. Round 2. All right. We're getting in there. We've got all the way up to table 5, baby. They can't make it. You're right. Yeah. After, yeah. Yeah, they have to still keep balancing around Zoro, right? It's from hand, so you have to go like -3. All right. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. So my opponent is in the table, which is fine. I asked them for a code, right? And then they give it to me, right? Is that how it's supposed to go? Right? Right? Am I wrong? Because he's in the table, because he's the person on the left, which is correct. And then... And I asked for them for the code. Okay, there we go. All right, cool. All right, I'm just making sure, because... obviously the previous game. All right. And with Sengoku. All right, we're playing against the red-green boy. All right. GLHF. Against them, I think going first makes sense. So we will do that. All right. Hand is a little mediocre. We do have the Sengoku on 3, which is good. But I also kind of need some 1-drops to start doing stuff. I also don't know if this is like a matchup where I'd rather like play... Like, we can do, like, Rosinante 5, and then this would be on 7, and then we won't be able to do that. I think we'll go. This hand is maybe worse. Let's see. Get 2 Navy cards, so we only get these 2. Goodbye, half my Mamaragons. And we have to trash a card, so I will trash out the... Yeah, Chinoize isn't streaming. It's he's out of not. I was gonna say commission. He's just out today, so it's instead Skeppa's doing the streaming today. All right, got a Prisoner of Impel down, and then another Luffy. That's pretty good. There's some good hits. All right, that's actually pretty good for us though. Finding 1 Navy card. We are missing out on one thing. Alright, so next turn I think we're actually going to play Sengoku for 5, which means we don't have time to play Rosie. They could be playing like the 2-cost event to get rid of it, but I'd rather have a way to start like punishing their guys if they start swinging sideways, so I'm just going to go 5 here. And then we're just going to play this for 2, because we can ramp with this next turn. We got 3 2Ks in hand. I don't mind taking some singular damage. Again, if they do have like a copy of the... oh no, they know it's up. Oh, we got our last Admiral, we're fine. We did give up a Borsellino already, so there's only one less in rotation. But I think like this, like matchups like this are why I think it's important to have 1-drops. Because like we can at least punish them back for like attacking me, which is good. Which I find helpful. Right? Mr. 3. Sure. And a Daz Bones. Alright. I'll hit them with a big 5. We will play the Sengoku, 2 rested. And we'll get rid of 2 cards in our hand. It's probably Rosie. And Passaroni. So they can attack with the Mr. 3. Yeah. This is going to be a tough turn. But we will be fine. Because we got a lot of counter. Yeah, they'll use it so Sengoku can't attack there. And they're probably gonna do like the buggy thing. Yeah, that's fine. It's still like removal. Buggy into the thingy. So I kind of want to get... I do want to play the Sakazuki. Also, I could just play like the Kuzan to like... Yeah, that's actually probably better. Alright. So... I don't think this card is long for this world. So either they get the early block here. Okay, they do not. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I will play out 1, 2, 3 over here. I will do this effect first. And when I acted on or nested on, I'll do this effect second to get 2 rested on. I'll use this effect to give that the minus. Cool. We will then use into active Dawn, which is good. We will use the Dawn -1 here. I don't know if it works like that, but I guess it does. Go 2 here. Go 5 there. And then, so we can either play Kobe to replace our thing. We're gonna go to 5 next turn. This can't attack next turn, essentially. This can't either. I think I need to get the blocker up. I kind of want to play the Sanji. I think we replace it here. This can get anything. Another Sakazuki is actually really tempting. Just means like we can't block next turn. Or we can't set up the blocker next turn. I think we need to set up the blocker next turn, unfortunately. It means they're going to be able to play Boa and then prevent it, but like... I think we're fine. End turn. 1, 2. Yeah. This is kind of tough, though. This is not a lot of Dawn. I don't know if the blocker was necessary, but it felt kind of necessary. Again, I think they are just going to play out the Boa. But like at least it forces them to have to play out the Boa. Not being able to establish Sakazuki again next turn is kind of tough, but they have just so much potential for attacks, like we just have to respect it. It also might have been correct to like play over the just block what we can. They have a way to like rest or whatever, that's fine. Because like they can be aggressive with these, but like they have to like invest Dawn into it. Sure. I'm not too worried about it. It's fine. We can get out of that one. That one I think we'll just have to take. Another Kuzan's not my favorite card. That Kobe here can now interact with that. Ooh, okay, never mind. Alright. That's good. Okay. Rosie's kind of funny here, but like in a sad way. So this card can't attack either. Do I care about them activating blocker? Not really, because I can't go for game anyways. Let's go 8 into here. Get the removal. Sure. They have a lot of attacks next turn. I think the biggest issue was that this was Kuzan and could have been something more helpful. The other thing to be careful with is that they could be playing Luna as well. Not having a way to like, if we had an event in hand for Rosie right now, we'd be pretty good too. But it's kind of stinky. Like, and then this being a blocker is like the same as it like not being a blocker. I don't care about this blocker as much. Yeah, we're not doing anything else. We'll go 5. We'll give some hand hate to them. Because they really can't like block against me. Because then, I mean, like, we offer, like, a lot of chances for, like, being mean about it. Here we go, 6 here. And we can go 8 here. And then we'll end turn. Boop, boop. And there we go. Go down to 5. Yeah, we need our life to be like strictly Mama Ragon. That'd be really nice if it was. I'm starting to think that it might not be. I think they're trying to bait me to block so they can electrical Luna me, which will also be just miserable. That hits like my entire board. Again, like they have to be careful because like we do have like a lot of attacks on board here, and we can remove their blocker from Croc. I just knew that they weren't going to. 2k while we can. Sure. Sure. I think we lose. Oh, they goofed though. I guess they didn't goof. Oh, okay, hold up. They will be able to do their combo to go for game, yeah. Not seeing any lightning dragons actually was probably the biggest thing for this game. GG's. Yeah, if we had Lightning Dragon, I think that would mean a big difference maker, which is also like why I've been playing copies of Pudding, right? Like Lightning Dragon there would have made it so they couldn't have gone for game, and we would have removed their blocker, which has been really good, but without it, it was like really tough. It was really tough to interact with. Sure. That's the question. I think there is a build. I'm desperately working on a build to try and make that happen. I already want to, but I think that there are tools to make him a viable deck. Would not be surprised personally if he tops. Yeah. I will say that this is probably one of our toughest matchups. Again, like Lightning Dragon helps. I think in general those are our good matchups. Luffy, this Luffy, and purple Enel can be tough. Me too. Alright. Yeah, like I already want to try out the Enel build that we've been brewing. For sure. Also, Victini with the subscription. Thank you very much for the 18 months. Thank you. Rip sound. I don't think so. Let me see. Hopefully you guys... No, you guys can still hear me. I think it was just you. Maybe your headphones died. Maybe your headphones died. Sorry. Sorry that you had to find it this way. Also, 2 subs. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Victini. 2 subs for the day. Do very, very much appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, I'm hoping to do, and today was a bit of an exception. I decided to work out because this morning, because we were kind of unhealthy this weekend. Like for anything, a working event, right? Like you're just too tired and you just get like calorie food, which is bad. But yeah, I'm hoping that moving forward, Monday mornings we'll test the deck, and then we'll play it in the Chinoize Cups, and we see how we do. I think that's like going to be my mild schedule for the next couple months. In July specifically, or next couple weeks. In July specifically, I'm hoping I'm gonna say mildly hoping to be live 20 days of the 30. I know that we've been a lot of my time has been like working more on like the deck builder website stuff and making sure that we're up to date, and now I'm getting a lot of help making sure the website's up to date and getting everything looking good and ready for it, which means that opens me up to doing more streaming stuff. Because if given the choice, I'd like between streaming and making sure the website's updated, it's definitely that. I'd rather keep the website and that updated as a better tool. But if you guys also have any feedback for what the website looks like, let me know. But I think it looks really good right now. I think we're in a really, really good spot, and it's a great tool for all the games that we support. And now it's just the bulk work of like continuing to support the games as more and more cards, rules, etc. continue to populate. But I do expect to do some stuff for Cyberpunk. It's been fun. The development team's really kind, and they worked really hard. So I'm biased, but like it's been a good experience for me so far. And then obviously Riftbound as well. I think Riftbound is in a good spot, and I think let me see. If we go to Riftbound, I think. Oh yeah, determines. I think we have. Yeah, we do. We have the U-Track for that. I need to do little thing. What tournament video does he have? Oh, just the top 8. All right. Let me apply some feedback. Driftbound looks good. Couple of quick items. One, can you add all of the live streams to the page, not just the top 8? Top cut breakdown. Only shows half of the legends. You might have configured it incorrectly. And I would appreciate you manually adding the full tournament legend number. Yeah, because right now these are without things. Oh, he got all the. Look at Div. Look at Div. He's working hard. I've been trying to work with a lot of different creators too to help keep this up to date and give them tools so they can use Eggman events for their own things as well. And Div and GG Haven in general has been really supportive for that too. So it's definitely to a point where, and also Chippy, the old way that we had to update the site was so manual and very like HTML heavy, and now we have a tool to help us with it, and it's leagues better. Leagues better. All right, I know you guys came to this to talk about me just talking about website development work, so I'm happy you guys are getting the stream that you're hoping for. Where's it going? Let me look at the Riftbound thing. Why would that be the case? There's the media. It's fine. Breakdown. Oh. I see why. I see why. I see why. For top cut breakdown, these should be replaced with their card IDs. i.e. these. Which should also be the case for when you update this. I remember the first time I experienced the snipping tool. What a change of my life for developing and everything else. Just being able to send a picture and like underline something, huge. Huge. All right. How much longer is into this round? We've been playing for 21 minutes. They are... We push round 3? Not yet. There are 1, 2, 3, 4 players still playing. 4 tables. So probably pretty close. Yeah. Oh, maybe a little bit more. A little bit more. Yeah. Yeah, the snipping tool. Yeah. It is tough. It is tough. All right. Man, I still just want to like. Back library. I just don't think an L can be bad in this deck. It's just so good. But yeah, we do need more removal though. But like an L being able to like search and find Mama Ragon for like the next turn, pretty good. Also like being able to like play Kuzan for 7 and then like use the effects to get like the bonuses is good too. Yeah, I'm actually like really looking forward to testing an L in this deck. I think it can be really good. It can be really good. You only have 9 2Ks, which is kind of concerning, but Like we have a lot of blockers, and like Mamaragan can like help get out of that too. So we'll see. We've also, oh, you haven't talked about it. You can talk about this instead. We've been keeping up to date with some of the new Star Deck 30 stuff, which has been fun. This card was like released in like a magazine scan, but we don't have the full image for it yet, so it's just going to be this. You'll have the effect for it. But like, I do like the direction they're going with like stages in this game for being able to have like a use on play, but then also an additional one, right? But also like what? I'm so surprised this is a top 5 search, and then this is a top 5 search with an additional like activate main effect. Like being able to give one like look at this card, right? I mean, sure, it only like gives it to Luffy, but the fact that you can just like do whatever, like you can just keep getting an extra Dawn every turn, is kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. What else is there? What other cards? I've seen a lot of people theorycraft with this Charlotte Katakuri too. So your turn, once per turn, when a Dawn card on your field is returned to the Dawn deck, if your leader has Big Mom Pirates type, you get to add up to 2 Dawn into your Dawn deck and rest them. So, like we've always had like the issue with the Katakuri leader, where like the Dawn -1 effect on the offense turn is like not worth it. But being able to like just ramp with it now is insane. Like this card's like absurd. And then on KO, play up to 1 character with 8k power less from your hand. So and then so I've been seeing people Kaido and Linlin with it. Yeah, being able to play it on an L is nasty, but I've been seeing people be like, all right, well, what if I play this Kaido and Linlin? When attacking, Dawn -10, KO everything, and KO is my own dude. And then I get to bring it back. Yeah, an L and Katakuri, yeah, is a menace. Is a menace. Now, there's not like any redirects for this deck, right? And it doesn't have blockers, so like getting KO'd is kind of tough. But like a 5-drop 7k that like does all this is so good. So good. Is it time for my yearly Baron Tamago card art update for Twitter? It might be. It might be time to update to it. It might be time. Everything else is just kind of... Yeah, I mean, the 2K searcher, yeah, why not? Why not? Why not? Why not? Why not? Why not? This Kuma's interesting. Which one is... I mean, which can play out like one of these two. Just being able to play at a 4K that lets them get that. And I guess like the idea is you make these 4Ks because they make themselves 5Ks on opponent's turn with their Dawn effect, right? Let's see, is it round 3? Oh, yeah, there we go. All right, table 9. Thank you for waiting. Yo. Oh, I'm only like 15 seconds behind. That's good. Am I on the right? Let me see. No, yeah, I'm on the right. Okay, cool, cool. Alright, we'll try again. I'll probably play every round of this event as long as my opponent shows up. If I go like, if I'm like 2-3 and my opponent doesn't show up, then maybe I'll just play some games with the other build. Yeah, we'll go back to the boring build. Not even boring, it's just... Is this what it is? No. This is the build. Yeah. Like the Brûlé Searcher? Yeah, it's crazy. Like that, like, it's... The power creep for this game to make, like, now... Like, we went from, like, 1-drop Nami being one of the best cards to the game to, like, what if we made 1-drop Nami also a 2K? Like, that's pretty good, man. But it also means, like, I think, like, 2Ks are, like... How do I say? Like, they're more standardized? Like, leader numbers just get so chunky now. Maybe I'm. Is it so? The person who has to stream the run, are they usually the person who makes the room, or is it the person who's not streaming the run, as in like streaming the thing? I'm my Chinoize cup etiquette is low, and I would like to have medium amounts of Chinoize cup etiquette. You know what I'm saying? That new stage is crazy. A searcher that also attaches one extra Dawn every turn. Yeah. And again, like it's the thing is like you see that stage, and then you look at like the Moby Dick, and you're like, why couldn't Moby Dick have just been like a rest one instead of like, you know what I mean? Like Moby Dick, it's like the same effect, but like it's only top 3 for the search. And then you have to trash it. I mean, it gives it to anything, which is like fine, but like the yeah, this card is just like any deck can run it, and then it only gives the Dawn to Luffy, but like yeah. Where is code then? Oh, cool. Alright, cool. Alright. Alright. I will go first, I think, still. GLHF. Oh, I guess you don't reveal. That's fair. That's fair. Well, again, Lightning's actually really tough in this matchup. Got some Admirals. I think Rosie might also be a bit of a tough matchup for us. You know, Kobe, who plays that card? Oh, yeah, I do. But we do have like ways to interact with them. We have 2 Admirals. We definitely need this one. And then we definitely need... I guess it's going to be better overall later. Because there might be a chance that we need to find specific things. Maybe I'm wrong. Also, having this in hand in case we need to play Rosie out is nice too. We'll take the bonk. Yeah. Dang, how did they know? At this point, I think we need to keep one of these 3 Admiral cards, so... Alright, they're playing Suru, so they're searching. The blue-black Usopp. I know he got support. I don't know how good the support is. Oh, they could have... Yeah, they could have given a play trigger, you're right, for the Luffy. Alright. Yeah. I will give you a 2K. I will take that one. Okay. Decision time. I think if we just straight up remove this is better for us next turn. Also, no, we kept the event for Rosie next turn too, which is actually kind of good too. Do I care about this 5K? Sengoku. I guess we start with this. See what happens. I don't know if I care about this being around. I'd rather have like the removal potential for. Yeah. Yeah. They might try to save this once. Yeah, they will not. That's good for me. Next turn we're going to go to 7, and then we can have that. That's pretty good too. I don't think we need to leave any Dawn open, so we can go 5 and 5. That's probably better. And they'll probably take this one so they can do their stuff. So. Sure. I don't know if that's the one they need to remove, I'll be honest. I think the Sakazuki's the better one to remove. Yeah, you got it. Very good. Yep. Sure. Huh. 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 Okay. So we've got some plays. Start with that. So I could play a blocker. They have no blockers up right now, which is good. So two things. As much as I like this Porcelain, I think we actually develop Rosinante this turn. Which might be insane. No, we can develop the Porcelino. The thing is that we'll have one open. No, we're fine. We'll have 8 active, and we'll have an additional active after playing him, which we can use for this, and then we can go down to 6 also. Yeah, we'll go 8 here. Go 9 here, then it's 7, but we keep one open after this effect. Alright. Go to 10, then -2. We need like another minus though, if we want to get the effect there. We're at 7, right? Yeah. The other thing is we could play like Rosie in this. We keep 2 open now. It's probably just better to do this. And we're just, I mean, Mamoranga's just gonna be at 1k right now. have one blocker open, which is fine. And we have like the thing. I think we're fine. We'll go 9 here. And then we go down to we have 8 on, yeah. Sure, another one. You got him. This is like the issue with this deck at times, though, where this actually might be kind of nice. So you can play this for 7. Get the Mamaragon to rest one, and then go through the rest of them. We just don't have like as big numbers, which is tough. We have to get this one, right? Because it's draw 2, 1, and 2. Right, those are the only options, right? There is an option of what we discard, which could be the lightning. I mean, is Sakazuki like doing this whole song and dance like worth that much Dawn minus, right? It's also like kind of because like what they can have like infinite like recovery off their stuff, right? Use it, get back law, play law. 1K. I think we do for this. So far, this is pretty good. All right, love to take that. I love you. Bring back that. 2K. Mamaragon. And we must have another I love you, right? Yeah, I don't think I have an option though. If they have 3, they're good. Yeah. The 2K, use the 2K, 1K, yeah, another 2K. Okay, so we're not like We're okay, right? They just have to swing out. And we have 7 Dawn right now, which is really obnoxious. Their numbers from here are 8 and 5 plus 9, so 13, 22, so 2 11s. I can get out of a 2, 7, 8, 9, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So this has to be a 1K, or I just lose on the spot. Which is so tough for us to do in this deck. And we've seen so many of our 2Ks. Again, if we had 1 less Dawn, we'd be so happy, but we do not have that, unfortunately. Go. Their big numbers 13 and 11, 12, so we can't get out of it. I think one of these Surus might be able to take it. Yeah. Yeah, they know how... No, it'd have to be Rosie. It's still big enough. Yeah. Trying to think like what we could have done different. I mean, they definitely just drew really well, right? That offered a lot. Yeah, and they get the Dawn back with... Oh, yeah, Kazakuzuki also gets free Dawn. Yeah, like our cards in hand were really good. I mean, they get to put 7 to this, so it's 10. There's no numbers I get out of unless I like Super Mama Ragon. So I think they played it well. I definitely went for game that turn, and maybe I didn't need to. Yeah, GG's. But you can't really like go for board, right? Either. Because I know that this is like one of our tougher matchups, but like. It felt pretty good, honestly. I felt like we did the right numbers for it. They just had like an entirely defensive hand of... Their hand was 3 copies of I Love You, and they had a 2K they could keep twiddling with it, so... I just don't think if there was a way for us, if we weren't being aggressive, that we'd live next turn. You know what I mean? Like there was a chance for like another block or 2. But I think everything went mostly right for us, and I think they kind of like bricked a little bit early game too. I just don't know. I don't know what we could have done to get like a little bit more pressure. Actually, here's like where the big decision making was, at least for this build for it. I had an option for I think the slow beam, which we could have used to instead just be defensive with it, and then it would have made it so they would have had to go for game next turn. So I think that makes a big difference. I don't know. I think this matchup's like kind of tough. Yeah. Without being like reductive, they had the cards in hand to be able to go for game. They had I think 10 cards in hand, or they had like I think they had like 6 to 8 cards in hand, and I think every one of them was usable, which makes it really tough. Okay, so we won the game. And I don't think it's outrageous to bank that one of the cards in this deck specifically has a card without counter when I'd say so much of the deck revolves around that, right? So, for example, 4-drop Laws, Rosie Laws, Sakazuki, the stage. I think there's a chance for this deck to have a non-counter in the last cards in deck in hand, and I think it was reasonable to go for it with that in mind, because we would have. I think there were a lot of I think we just lost the numbers without being dumb about it. I think we played well. I don't think we would have done anything. The only decision point was like the slow beam was like could have been like the case for that. Yeah. Normally I don't usually play against Fears and stuff. And the biggest reason is just because like I don't have a system to make it like fair. And I don't play the game like consistently enough that I don't want it to be something where like someone pays for an opportunity for it and then they miss out on the opportunity for it. So I'm not like inherently against it, and we've done it like in the past before. I just don't have a system right now that I'm like capable to keep up with enough to make it feel like no one has like a feels bad moment. You know what I mean? That's like the biggest reason. All right. But yeah, we are 1-2. I'll probably still play out the next. If we lose the next game, I'll probably just start testing the other deck because I want to do that. But I don't feel like we did poorly. I don't think we did super poorly. I think they're just good numbers. Yeah, I think the Rosie one was fine, and then like the Blue-Green Luffy one, I would argue the biggest reason that game was a loss was due to biggest reason about the Blue-Green Luffy is because we didn't find Lightning Dragon. If we found a copy of that in the matchup, that could have been way different. Or even like I would be fine to do a minus Don minus 2 Mamaragon just to get removal for something too. Yeah. But I think like the tools that we're using in this build specifically does have a chance to do better than average against Blue-Green Luffy. I think that matchup can be approaching 50-50 for us. For sure. Yeah, Rosie didn't really do anything. This build currently has what 10 2Ks, which probably needs to be the right number. Yeah, this one's running 9, which is like a little bit lesser, but probably okay. Yeah. Oh no! Like also like imagine in those situations where, if we had like in that previous hand, if we had Lightning Dragon to Dawn -1 to stun the blocker, and then we would have gone down to 6, and then Mamaragon could have also given us another draw. Like that synergy definitely works really well. So I think that's something that's going to go good for us too. 3 Admirals is also like a really good event. But only defense. I think like using the offensive power of that card is like a trap, for sure. Unless like you know that you can just go for game. But like most of the time it's like a win more card. Because it gives what? You spend 4 to give 6, best case. So it's like a +2 in Dawn advantage for power. But like it's spread across the things that already usually don't need Dawn advantage. So I think it's just fine. So how much time's left in this next round? Okay. It said like 8 minutes. I'm like, I don't think I lost that fast. I don't think I lost that fast. I think I lasted at least 15. All right. I wasn't joking though at the beginning of the day. I'm like, man, I'm happy I got a round 1 win, even though because my opponent was confused. How many games are still going? Actually, I think we're done. We're just waiting for table 26, which maybe both players didn't show up and didn't drop. No, okay, they're playing. Okay, that's usually what happens. Like, 'cause, you know, I do a lot of tournaments myself. Also, I'm just a bad creator. I mean, everyone knows it, but like, have to declare it sometimes. But we do have our own event tomorrow, which I also probably need to put the deck list things. Are we sold out? We are. Cool. Nice. Yeah, tomorrow night for us. So starts in 24 plus 5 hours. We've got our own big boy event here. So should be good. Actually, let me do this into close registration. There we go. Yeah, 64 players, 6 rounds of Swiss. Should be fun. Looking forward to it. So, shouts to EXP Share Collectibles for helping us get product as well. Yeah, it should be good. And it's like literally the last thing I do, and then I leave for the Midwest for like 2 weeks, which will be fun. All right. All right. Yeah, I just want to play this build. I want to see if it's good. It's probably not good, but I want to see if it's good. I do also want like a divine departure. I don't know if it's worth getting rid of a Suru and another 2k for like a copy or two of it. I never want to play Suru in this deck, I'll be honest. I did, like, that previous game also, Gamma Knife would have let me win the game on the spot, right? Because I could have used Gamma Knife, instead of spending 7 to go to disable their blocker, I would have only needed to play... So 7's like deceptive, right? So it's for 7, but I get 1 Dawn back, so it was for 6. And then otherwise with Gamma Knife, it would have been, I spent 2, lose 1, and I still had to Dawn minus 2, so... I'd still have to spend 4, essentially. Or 3. 3 total, which is way less than 6. Yeah, I would have let us win the game if we played... If we had Gamma Knife in hand instead of Sakazuki. But Gamma Knife can only be found from Pudding, not from Kobe. I don't know. IDK. I do not know. Yeah, I think the Pudding is really good, though. I think Pudding is a better ad. And I think having something that can search, like we run so many events in this deck that it makes sense to run an event searcher, and it can also find the Sanji 2K, which there are also times where like just playing at a 6-drop 6K, even if necessarily just a blocker itself, which is good. But yeah, I've definitely thought about doing that. How much is Divine Departures? Big boy printing, $100. Okay, all right. It is very pretty. It is a very pretty card. All right. Round 4. Yes, no? No, I'm still waiting. Still waiting. Still waiting. But yeah, obviously if you have any of your alt-art puddings from your regional season, pretty good. Let's see, 2 weeks. Yeah, but I'll be next week, so it means I'm not going to be streaming Wednesday, Thursday. I might be doing a stream Friday. It might be Fusion World. It might be Gundam. I don't know yet. And then the week after that, I should be streaming in the morning still. And I'll probably try to do a Chinoize Cup. It'll be 2 hours removed, so it'll be like 2:30 right now in the Midwest. Should be fine. And then, but the Monday afterwards, I think I'm traveling back. So we're doing a little road trip, so our corgi boy can experience not California. She'll probably appreciate. Alright, surely we're in round 4 now. Nope. Surely. I think there's only one team left. Or one match left. Yeah, also the long pole. There you go. Let's see. Sorry. This card is good though. I mean, so for Gundam, like the biggest thing for it is like this is like a really important time for the game. When it comes to like what's gonna be coming over in the next couple weeks. Also, we're fully updated for stuff. Tomorrow's video is gonna be like some decks that I'm making based off EVO 1 and Star Deck 10 because they come out this Friday. This Friday? Is our calendar up to date? It is. Nice. Yeah. Good. Yeah. Gundam should be this week. Maybe we should have like two calendars. What do you guys think? Should there be an event calendar and then like a release calendar? Would that make sense? And then like you can switch between the two of them here. Most of them are just like Fridays and Saturdays, right? I mean, that's like most of the time like the middle of the days are bad. The 3-cost wire. No, I've also thought about 4-cost Reiju because it's so easy to make it a 7K. I think like it's a mediocre play, especially like. All right, if you don't like the if you don't like what's his name? If you don't like a Nell in the deck, definitely consider Reiju 4-drop. I think that it's like a bit of a trap again to maybe like get to 8 as soon as possible for the stuff. But I think Reiju being a 4-drop 7K in most situations that also can't be interacted with most cards. I think that card's really fire. I think it deserves because it is incredibly easy to make this deck event focused. Like we have just so many good events that it doesn't make it difficult. How does the deck feel? I feel like we're onto something. I would say this is not the final build at all. I think that there needs to be some changes. But maybe we'll try to do a little bit more in the next little bit. Yo, my coin toss rate to get to Snuggles. To not have to do the live stream is crazy. Oh, the OG 4-cost Reiju? That one's probably a little bit less good. Let me see what is Reiju saying. So this is okay. So we can't do that part, but we can do this one. I mean, draw 2 is good. I think this one's still probably better. We're gonna drop and just do some more Sengoku testing. If we win, we'll probably play it out. But 3 losses is probably enough to like try something else. You tag me. Oh no. Where? Oh, short code. I see. Oh, I see. There we go. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, so we're gonna go second, which is also not my favorite thing. This, if we can find the 4-drop ramp, we're fine. If we don't, we're sad. We have a lot of chances to find it. Because this can also find us Kobe to find us the thing, too. Oh, we have 2 chances to find it? The 2 things that we can. And then... not that. And then please find the thing? We did not find the thing. That's very upsetting. So we're not ramping. We have actually like 0 ramp on us right now outside of this one. I guess this. Yeah. Uh-oh. Sure. Oh, good. Another one. That's good. Oh, and there goes all of our lightnings, too. Oh, we're in just such a bad spot here. Worst card in our hand now. Probably this. Not that it's going to be a super big thing. Always finds another one. This is probably the worst hand I've gone with this deck ever. Alright, worst card in our hand is this one. And probably... I need one of those. Probably Kobe. We're at 8, so we're gonna still be at 8 next turn. It's more important to be able to pressure. Such a weird hand. Like, we're okay. Like, the next 2 turns after this are going to be great. The unfortunate thing is it's currently this turn. So that's like my my biggest thing. That it's currently this turn. There also like this weird thing is that if we have like too many bodies on the board, okay. Interesting. You got it. I don't think they've used, yeah, they have not used leader effect either. Okay. Okay. It's probably more important to get rid of this dude. Because it's harder for them to play another one of these, but it's easier for them to play the 5-cost buggy. So... I'll have all that. Now what? Do I want to go down to 5? No. I'm going to guess that they're going to try to play Boa this turn, so they can just stun this anyways. And I'd rather have a chance to do like another double blocker next turn. I think that's going to be more impactful. I do not appreciate their Mr. 3. We got a good amount of 2Ks in hand though. And they only have 5 cards in hand too. But I hope you guys can also see like the importance of having these 1-drops. Because they just force removals and cards from hand later in the game too. Especially if you give something the minus 6k. That's like another reason why I think Pudding is just like a really... Sure. Everyone says chooses this one. Fun fact, this should be the card that you want to not to be able to attack. Because like I can always just set this back up for free. Which means that there's less things for you to attack on board. It should almost always be Borsalino. Just so everyone knows. Unless you, unless literally you do have like the Boa to play on this, it should like be the Borsalino like every time. Good friendly tip for y'all. And now they're setting up their big boy play. Yeah, okay. This is really tough for me. I just hope this goes down. I hope they just let this go. Please let this go. Okay. really don't like any of this. So I'm gonna do this, and then I get 1/1, and then I think it has to be Boa. That has to be the unblockable one, or that has to be like. I think getting out of this attack in general is better. It's just like what's the thing more rid of the buggy is just probably more important, more than general. Yeah, but they can still like just clobber me. Because even just this attacking twice means I lose. Yeah, I think we just lost. Again, like the biggest thing for this matchup is that I saw literally 0 copies of Giant. Also, Dazbones doesn't get the boost because they have too few cards in hand. They also can't use this effect. It might be okay. I think we're okay. Hold. Hold. Yeah. No, wait. They still might have a chance to win. No, they have it. No, they have it. There's a line. So they pop this and make this active. Give 3 Dawn here to Dazbones, so it'll be a 5k. Attack 1, 2. I can get out of 1 and then Boa. No, because Boa can't attack more than once. Okay. Alright, we're fine. Yeah. No, we're fine. We're fine. I'm actually pretty okay with this, I think, though. This might still be... I mean, if they have another Brook, we're in a really bad spot. And unfortunately, we didn't have enough Dawn for Sakazuki. Yeah, what are we supposed to do about that? Probably not grab another Sakazuki. The egg throw? Yeah. How do I throw? What was the throw? Not going for game? They had 3 life. If they had 2 life, I probably would have gone for game. What was the throw, though? Okay. Or is it just blocking in general? That's pretty good. Yeah, I think we just lose here. Go face and play Sanji. She has unblockable. What do you mean? Playing Sanji doesn't do the play. Maybe it does. I mean, maybe. I think we just lose. We'd lose though if that was the case. Yeah. Also, this game... I guess we saw one Mamoragon. Not seeing any Lightning Dragon just, like, completely lost this game for me, though. Having to bond back 2 of them earlier. That card's, like, such a mandatory card for this deck, and so, like, not seeing it made it very tough. Yeah, GG's. GG. No. There might have been a way to go back. I feel like they... Based on what I saw in hand... I think they still got there. But it could just be me being bad. It's just like it's just so apparent like when we don't get to see Lightning Dragon. I think also like we should have like likely like not blocked with the Borsalino and just given them a 2k. That way like we could have kept one Borsalino active, which is good. Like, having another Borsalino active on these plays would have been fine. I don't know. It's tough. Alright, let me, like, make sure that I drop here. Dashboard, drop. Well, yeah, maybe that's true. Looking at cards that they had, I think that we still lost. But I think it's fair to say that I could have played better. Not arguing that. Oh, this is where we're looking at Gundam stuff. Alright, let's try this build. Let's try this build for some games just to end the day. We're no longer in the tournament because we're too good at losing. I did change... I think I did... What? Divine. I would also be kind of interested to try to... No Goku. Yeah. I mean, it is on me though, right? Like, I mean, with not to like. It's on me, but I'm not like taking it like. How do I say it? I think it's fair to say that this deck is complex and that the lines are thin, so you have to be like very in tuned with it. I'm saying that I could be playing better, but also not like a like, oh, I'm the worst like thing. It's just like, you know, this is still like weekend one of this stuff, and I think this is a deck that you have to be playing fully attention for. And that's okay. Plus I haven't played like a One Piece tournament forever. So I appreciate being able to have the opportunity for that. Alright, we're gonna do some ranked games. Just probably a couple. It's currently probably like 2 or 3. Just so I can like, I don't know if you guys get this, like you have an idea of a deck and you just throw it together and you play a couple games. I draw better IRL, that's true. I do draw a little bit better IRL. But I mean, like we played some games with I mean, okay, the live game with Sengoku I did well. The Patreon exclusive I may have done a little bit worse. Who could tell? Who could say? Who could say how good I was? Doing all that. Alright. I think I'm playing Sabo. Okay. I think with how I have the deck built now, I think going second's like better. This is good. This is fine, rather. Maybe not good, but it's fine. Rosie on 4 is good. Go to 5 and then we can Kuzan. Or if we find an L, we can play an L for 6 and then we can go weird. Alright, my opponent's name is the Eggman. Why do I see logos? That's weird. I wonder why that is. It's just funny, man. It's just funny. Alright, normally this is during the amount of time they're like, oh, I guess I am actually playing just against Eggman, huh? Another 2K. Oh wait, are we playing the? Oh, we're playing. Oh, I didn't switch the builds we're playing. We're playing the build I was just playing with on stream. Ugh. All right. All right. They get Rosie Law. Do you have a 4-drop Law? Very good. Very good. Five check. Oh, they pass 5s. I think having putting out for next turn is actually better. And there's the Mamaragon, of course. Vibe check. They're going to, yeah, okay. If they have a way, I mean, they have so many ways to interact with this card. I just hope they don't. Another one. Another one. Enjoy hitting... I do not appreciate hitting the Kuzan, but I mean, at least we can just play Sakazuki for the regular 7. Got him anyways, folks. I'll wait for it. Should put that one. Yeah, this matchup can be tough though, the current way that we have it. This law also just like pain. Yeah, you got it. I'm sure we were playing the other build. I think the other build's way better going second too. So, oh, there's Borso. We would have found out Suru. It would have been way better. Okay. Another one. Very good. We can ramp again, but I don't think it's like super worth it. It's like all of our Dawn. Block as well. I don't think we're winning this game either. First chance I can block with Rosinante, I should. Because they can just do Mama Ragon to rest it. So I have to be aware of that. Alright, Marine forward. Sakazuki's pretty good. Sakazuki may actually be too good. Yeah, do your thing. Do it on the Kuzan, probably. On the... Okay. Then they have Mamoragan? Okay. Sure. I don't know if that's the play. Uh-oh. Maybe should have just gone bigger number. Yeah, GG's. Yeah. I think, yeah, I think they did. I think they thought they saw the finish line. Let's see. All right, here's the code. Against Nami. Nami's usually one of our better matches. Oh, it could not track the deck we're playing. Nami usually likes to go first, right? I don't mind taking that away from them. Yeah. I think this deck also is kind of a deck that needs to like really keep track of like our numbers, which can be kind of tough. All right, two of our boys for sure. Worst card in our hand is probably Departure. Go 5 here. Just gonna play Sengoku next turn. Almost every time. It is insane how many times Sengoku will just actively draw me Mamaragon. It's insane, actually. It's quite insane, like how often it actually happens. It happens so often. It's ridiculous. And the reason why it's upsetting is because now I can't use it for the draw. Like if you ramp from 5 to 7, you just jump right over the 6 number. All right, that's pretty good. At this point, I think I'm just committing to taking damage. It's kind of good. Thank you. You know, they got too many cards in hand. They can't draw, baby. Yeah, them attacking with Luffy there was when I was going to Sakazuki turn. That was on them for sure. I mean, it's like not knowing the matchup, sure, but like not a great move. Yeah, that's fine. All right. So the other fun thing is that you just get big numbers, right? Give me 2 cards, give me 2 cards of plenty. I think we've just like, I don't know. I feel pretty confident here. Sure. Dragon's just so good. Okay. At this point, a couple things. I think I have to be like, I think I have to still do this. They're probably just gonna take it. If it's like Kiko Nojo, I'm gonna be upset. I think the biggest thing, like, these Lightning Dragons have been so good. And with also having Pudding in the deck, like, this card's actually just cracked. We might need to put 4 copies of this card in the deck. Not gonna lie. It's very good. Huh. Yeah, because Lightning Dragon has gone out of it's drawn us 2 cards, essentially. Because it's gone us out of Hogback attack twice. We're at 2 life, we've got a really wide board, we have ways to interact with their blockers. Like, this is feeling, like, extra good. Like, probably their best play, even if they play Newgate, they just lose on the spot next turn. Maybe not, like, on the spot, but you know what I mean? I think the only thing that I feel like I'm missing in this deck is, like, if we had a way to do, like, a little bit of, like, reduction. Like, Gamma's Knife is, like, really tempting right now. Obviously, we haven't had 6-drop and now hit the board yet. Yeah, more, yeah, okay. I mean, that's good. Good card. There's Kumasi. But like, I don't think that does too much. I'm being very honest. Unless they have like any events for like that, but like, yeah, 5 done. Whee! Hey, there he is. I mean, it doesn't matter. We can just. No, we're drawing our bricks though, so you gotta be careful. Okay. Yeah, GG's. Yeah, GG's. Yeah, I mean, Borsellino might have been like the slightly better play, right? But like, no, that's tough. Yeah. I agree. I did think about Virgo. Virgo's really tempting. Virgo, like, if we're playing a deck that likes to go, like, Virgo might be like slightly better than 6-drop Enel because it does stay around. Like, also Virgo actually, because it's also Navy type. We'll play some more, but I think Virgo has a really good chance, especially if we're playing Lightning Dragon, which I think not this one. Lightning and I think I've been calling this Lightning Dragon all day. Lightning Dragon actually feels really good. I think that helped us win the game. I think that's a good card. I could see us playing like 3 copies of Virgo and taking out the 6-drop Enel, with the idea that it can help us get things into range for other things kind of easy, and it has some protection too. I win 1 game and he's kind of legit. I mean, he has a good matchup into Nami, which is like relevant. I also think he has a good matchup into Teach. Rosie's no, this is incorrect. It thinks we're the other one. Sure. You know, a 1-drop play, and then like nothing else for a while, but we'll keep it. Oh no, they know me. Who told them? Kobe. At least we didn't whiff. Goodbye, half my Borsellinos though. But you know, actually, yeah, for some reason I thought, yeah, on the going second curve, and that was actually pretty sick. We actually, our hand is actually, okay, I'll say this slightly, we've accidentally crafted the good hand. play Nail next turn. It just means like the turn after that we're doing like a little bit less. Yeah, we're trying this out anyways. Yeah, that's fine. I think this is a mistake from them. All right. I think we lost. I don't know why they didn't do this earlier. It must literally have been the last card in their life. And by last, I mean first. Please put 2 here. Please do it. Please. 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 Yeah, Rosie's just like infinite counter. We have 5 attacks and they can't block any of them. I don't think we should have won this one either. They should have just gone the big one more. Anel felt pretty okay though. I'm not gonna lie. The only difference I would say is maybe 4 is too many, and maybe another copy of Lightning Dragon might be good. I really do like this card. Maybe we'll go like to a 2/2. Put another Lightning Dragon and another Pudding. Because I do think like an L on curve can be good. Especially like sometimes on like odd curve too. And maybe we need more 2Ks inherently too. We're like okay. We'll make this minor change. We'll play one more game. But I think like Anel's like an okay card in the deck. Maybe we need to put Kuzan back in. No. Because there is like a really good play. I mean, okay. The other way we could maybe think about doing this is that we could have... Like, Sengoku's a good card. I don't want to take him out. But if we go second curve, we can go from 4 to 7 off of either the Rosa and Ante or another ramper, which could be... I have to go look. But, like, Bond Clay's like the obvious choice, even though it's not searchable. And then on 6, we can play a Nell. And then, or on 7, go to a Nell. We play it for 6. It goes down, but then the next turn we can go to 8. That's like kind of an okay curve, right? And then otherwise, yeah, maybe that's like a better like situation for this deck. Because any of these are good on 7. But now like it just becomes a 10k that can't be removed, and then the turn after, and it can help us find like the missing Admiral. And the next turn on 8, we just do the full thing. That might be worth considering. We're doing one more game, and then we'll be done for the day. But I do like the idea of that deck. For sure. I think like that could be its own... That could be like a better curve for this deck. Lightning Dragon has been very good, though. I've been very happy with it. Okay, only against Rose. Apparently this is a winnable matchup, by the way. It's saying that it's like 55-45. It does not feel like that from my own testing. I mean, let's just go second. We have what I wanted to do, so I guess we keep it. Maybe Lightning's like less good. Maybe go down to 2 copies of Lightning and then 3 copies of Lightning Dragon. Again, I don't know. Like if we get to set up a Nell on our board and then get to keep him like around as like a 10k very often, it's really good. Yeah, one of the losses against Rosie definitely felt like a high roll for sure. I think this is just where we get the Lightning Dragon. And then we can get... card to trash. Horse one. I'm going to really regret this, I'm sure. But probably the Lightning at this point. Lightning's less good in this matchup because they can just save their things. They also didn't get a 1-drop, which is kind of nice. Seven's good. No 4-drop to go with it either? That's so sad. Did they make a mistake? They meant to go... Maybe they made a mistake. Okay. Sure. Okay. They're so behind on board. Porcelain is probably more important. Nope. That's too bad. Just to find like the searcher's probably fine. I guess it's probably like this. It is nice to have this in L out. Probably need to use Mamaragon while I can this turn. I think honestly like this kind of like mentality though seems pretty good. Like I think this is actually a big threat for a lot of decks right now. I think the only other thing I could think of is that it might be better to play like the song event. Oh. Hit me. Yeah, that's fine. Not my favorite, but like not too bad. You're going super low. I'm doing this because I actually just need more things. Sure. Okay, they'll probably take it. Oh, really? What could this find us that's important? Probably a good amount of stuff. Or nothing. Yeah, that was too bad. I should have just kept it. So it would have left us, yeah, my bad. Should have just kept this in hand. Next turn I would have drawn Kuzan. Not like I would have, like, super known that. That would have been nice to do so. Sure. Please attack with this one. Do it. Please. Please. Maybe we are the player for this deck. Oh, I'm dumb. Do one more open. Do I care about this other one being a blocker? Probably not. I think we just have like so much pressure next turn. Sure. 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 That's pretty good. a little easier. This is pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, I think again, like the curve that we did with us going from 2 to 4 to 6 down to or up to 7 down back to 6, and then the thing, I think like that sequencing feels pretty good against most decks, because then like the now just stays around, and then the turn afterwards it helps us like. I think it's better for us to do the Admiral play like quote unquote on curve. Okay, they're at big 8. I don't know if they can interact with both blockers. Both blockers would be a very good interaction for sure. All right, let's say they wanted to interact with this. Let's say they have Gamma Knife and Mamaragon. 2 pretty reasonable cards to have. Like, what are we actually afraid of? Sincerely. So that'd be there. It'd be at 6, and then 8 and. Maybe Divine Departure is good at 2 copies instead of just 1. I think we still get there. That should be enough. Yeah, jeez. They did have 2k, 2k, 1k, 1k. Even if we didn't have that. So the next attack we do probably be 9. They could 2k, 2k, 1k. Another 9. Yeah, it was, again, superfluous. Yeah. Okay. Lightning Dragon was okay. It didn't come up as much this game, but it could be good. Really do like the Charlotte Pudding for sure. It's like a thin line for how we do it. What ramp events exist for purple? Because there is... What? I think this deck is not... I think garbage is a strong word for it. I think this deck is just really particular. Very particular. I do want to play this card, but it's probably too expensive. Especially since most of the cards that it can get are not... Like, the only actual like card versus counter it can get are these two. Which, I mean, like, 8 2Ks in the deck, that's fine. But not, it's probably not worth. I mean, It's to Die For is really nice. Actually, this card actually might be the play. Because then we can go on Odd Curve. It can go us from 4 to 6, and then we can play an L on 6. I know it's like another brick for the deck, but like it's a searchable brick. Does that make it better? Probably not. Probably not. Lightning is like less good right now, I think, too. I think like with how we have it set up, it's a fine card, but like not as necessary in the current way that we have the deck built. I probably would try to put 3 copies of it in the deck. And maybe go here comes Kobe. Just means like if we go first though too, our curve is either 1, we ramp from 2 to odd, and then on odd curve we play any of our 7 drops are the Anel. Like we'll probably go to 3 copies of Anel. Even curve ends up being better now with how we're playing it, which is nice. And then one less there. And I mean, Divine Departure let us get to the end game, right? But I'm just gonna go here. I think Lightning Dragon still probably needs to be played. Or Lightning, yeah. Maybe just 2 copies of an L. And then It's to Die For. Where is it? 1, 2, 3. Which also against decks like specifically we'll see if we miss Departure. Lightning is good though. I don't think we can get rid of Lightning. Anel is really nice though. I do like the inclusion of Anel. Just also means like we have a lot of non-counter in the deck. We've got some counter. I want to do one more. Actual last game of the night. But I think in general, yeah. I think in general we want to go second now. That's also the next change in the curve. Because if we go second, then we're able to more consistently ramp to go to 7. This is fine. GLHF. Okay. Play this for 1. We will get... Honestly, just Borsalino to get it on curve for later is probably fine. And then... we can pass here. Uh-oh. Another Borsalino. Now we're just missing a Kuzan. Okay, play out this. Finds us this, I guess. There goes like all of our Borsalinos. And pass from there. So next turn we'll be at 7, so we can play Borso pretty safely. Probably need... I don't know if we need 2Ks anymore. You probably do. I don't know if we need another copy of this card. But like so far, like... this has been feeling pretty good. Okay. Card to trash. Okay. I guess we should maybe play Kobe for the search potential. That one. Don't care about that. 7 there. There. Going to 9 down. Cool. What am I doing next turn? I'm going to 8. Probably should just keep this blocker safe. If we draw another Sakazuki, that feels bad, but I think we're okay right now. Sure. Okay. We're gonna do a lot of damage. Sure. So big 9K. We have 6, so we have Mamaragon, we have all this. I think we're fine. Oh no, teach. Oh no. I mean, sure. We should have kept that around. That's on me. I mean, we're not even like afraid of like losing next turn though. I'm playing another one. How many now are we on? 2? That's probably fine. How many Kuzans are we on? 3? That's probably fine. Continue our going second train. Yeah. That's better. Kinda better. That's very unlikely. Yeah, -1 here. Yeah, it's very unlikely and very unfortunate. I would like to find a Borsalino, which I don't think we've have one in rotation yet. That's fine. That's fine. That's also a good card. Biggest thing about this deck is that they can Electrical Luna me, though, so that does feel pretty bad when it happens. I also would like a search for Borsalino. Probably need to do that. Back-to-back Sankazuki is pretty good, though. Okay, that's maybe one too many Sankazukis. Choose a friendly target. That's it. Next turn we're going to 7, so we can play this again. Which means we probably need to go... no reason to attack with this, right? Unless I go 9, 1, 7, 9. Yeah. I have to go like all out to get some damage, right? So if I go 11, we'll just end turn, yeah. Not finding Borsalino was pretty tough, though. I wish we found it. Yeah, you got him. But we do have a pretty wide board, though. Issues that, like, this board can be just, like, stunned by Luna. Which is also pretty unfortunate. Borsalino is, like, the best card for this matchup, and so not seeing it has been tough. Tough. I don't know if we had a chance to see it earlier. I don't think we've seen one. Yeah, I think the new Black Yamato leader is good. I think it's a solid deck. Oh, wait, no, wait. Oh, no, yeah, because we get to... There he is. Way too late. If we had Borsalino on board right now, we'd feel incredibly safe. But he ain't there. Two 1Ks? Oh, okay. Right, hit me with the Luna. I know you got it. It's pretty good. That card's not great right here either. Yeah. Uh-oh. Yeah, boy. Oh, no. Oh, geez. Not Luna. No. Yeah. No, it's strictly how this has to happen, unfortunately. All right. I think this is really the best I could ask for. Just by, again, like if we had stopped Porcelino earlier, way better for us. We need to keep Kuzan around to go for game because they'll keep the Nami up also. Biggest thing that we're afraid of is strictly Brook. Brook can help them win the game for sure. They got Brook, which is what I was afraid of. Yeah, why? Just go for it. Why are you searching for again? Okay. And Luna. Oh boy. How did they know? What are they doing? I feel like they had like 2 different ways to go for game. Were they just like looking for Dead Man's Game maybe? Like, I don't know. I mean, we have a lot of chances to win the game here. I think we have lost. Because Luna is a very good card that we can't really interact with. Honestly, the biggest thing was just like not seeing Borsalino until this point in the game. Seven. I mean, they probably have the numbers for this. We have to go for it regardless. GG. Why didn't you try and use Brook for a game? Because then fair, but you also sure for Nami or Demonic. I mean, sure, Nami Luna locks it up for sure. That's fair. That's fair. I think that's fair. The Law is also like a really neat tech card too. Yeah, gotcha. Well, GG's. All right, we can't end on a win. We gotta end on a loss, right? Surely we can't play one more. How's the cup going? Oh, it went terrible. But we found a list that we like more. That's good. I will say, just looking at this, it's crazy to me that we are winning this much. But also, like, it's so funny because, like, what? Oh. Oh, it's the boy. 1 second, so we're going first, and then we have our... This is actually really good. He's... The build we have is really unique, I will say. That's how I will say it. This finds us a... Literally only that. In turn. Okay, my opponent's playing with business. Alright, so we can do It's to Die For now. But then if we do that, like, next turn, all we're really doing is... I mean, we can do, like, super searching with Sengoku, too. Yeah. Oh, we can do both. That's right, because it's active. This card's kind of good. I guess I don't need this one. And we attack with this one. Did they hit? Disappointing. Sure. There are cards that we wish we could see, so that's a good one. Rebecca. Oh no. What's she doing here? Okay, alright. Go off, King. Okay, this one might look a little bit weirder. Sure. Oh, did I not use this effect? Did I goof? I did. I did goof. I did goof. Sure. Oh, but no attack in there. Okay. So again, 8k. Yeah, having like one more Dawn there was probably going to be important, but oh well. This also just says like any one of your leader values for yeah. It can't. It doesn't have to be separate names, which is cool. This build looks sick. I won't say that I immediately understand why. It's the way that it is. That's probably worth one of those before they can interact with it. Huh. I think this is the one that I don't care if it can. I mean, it can attack on the crackback, which is kind of nasty, but I don't think I really care about that. I don't think I can go for game right now. Unless this finds us. Let's see what this finds us, I guess. It finds us a 2k, which is nice. This late game actually also does a lot, which is really fun. Ground death. Dang. I don't think we need blocker for this one. Let's see if that's a mistake or not. These two have like really good interaction. No, that's pretty good though. They're playing out Babe again. Especially because we can do. Come on, baby. Dang it. GG's. Yeah, not having a Sakazuki for the Luffy afterwards was tough. This build's really unique. It's really cool. The Sanji is like a new 2K for the deck too. That just is generic. Whose Chopper is there. It was a fun deck. Very questionable choices, I'll be honest. But being able to, like, you know, the Kobe's like not bad, but there's no like combo with it. Also, I'm not seeing it. I am incredibly surprised that we don't have the Nami that can play off trash. I would assume that was like a mild one, a mild ad for the deck. But that's gonna be it for us. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'll put the deck build here. Yeah, it's just cool. It's a fun deck for sure. It's just a really fun deck. The more and more I play, the more I feel like Lightning is just like fine, but maybe Gamma Knife is just better. Gamma Knife's probably better by itself, but Lightning gets really good combos. The It's to Die For, though, was really relevant, I think, though. However we played it, just to get the ramp. So I definitely would consider tweaking with this one a little bit more. I'm sure I'll post to some people and be like, why aren't you playing stage? Why are you playing stage? So, anyways. No, I think this build seems really interesting. You just like, it's really, the biggest thing is just finding your pieces. I kind of want to try to find room for one more copy of Enel. Maybe we'll take out one copy of It's to Die For it. But if we get the card on curve, it's good. I guess we just don't have a way to like find it, which is kind of upsetting. You have to like hard draw into it, but that's what it is. Anyways, who's streaming some One Piece right now? Let's see. Who's streaming some One Piece? Oh, we'll just raid Scappos. Yeah, why not? Where's Scappos? All right, here's the raid. Thank you guys so much for watching. Glad we're able to do some gaming today. We'll be back tomorrow for our big thing and for our event, and we'll see you guys then. All right, bye-bye. Bye-bye, bye-bye, bye-bye.